Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this midweek edition of Wire to Wire, live from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. And Rachel, today a 9-race card, another 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track for our horse players here today. And the turf news, turf course rated good. Turf rail remains set at 48 feet here this race week, so that means the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3 back in play for bettors.
Yeah, we definitely had some weird weather. There were storms, but then today when I came in, it was like this mist. Like I explained it when I was on Bic earlier, it was almost like you walked in a garden center. Like it was like, you know what I mean? It was just this really weird mist. But now it's sunny and really nice out today for our card. It's just kind of cool. It's only going to be around 70, but I'm just the amateur.
No, it was a bit strange driving from downtown to the track. There was no rain, but then right near Shelbyville, there was a black cloud.
It was the same for me.
Good to be on the turf course here today. Well, for the official weather forecast, don't trust us. That is why we go to the source there to see if there's any spills in town. Let's check in with Todd Clausen at WRTV6. Ray, what happened?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, it's going to be one of those cooler days at the track, especially for late May, as temperatures today are going to struggle to climb up into the low 70s later on this afternoon. While below normal, still pretty comfortable with partly cloudy skies. Can't rule out the chance of maybe a very isolated stray shower there on the eastern side of the state or in and around the Shelbyville area. If you did see it, it would be very brief, very light, would not impact track conditions whatsoever. And then for the day tomorrow, it's a beautiful Thursday for us. We'll start chilly in the 40s, but
see, Rachel, the minute we heard a possible
what just
shower,
happened?
We just hit the pause button there on Todd Clausen at WRTV6. But
Ray spills her entire drink. Todd freezes. Okay, it's all out. Let's get all the.
We're good to go.
You and I
we've got
are
the good mojo.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Let's talk about the 8th race today. It's one of those. It'll be the last leg of that $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3, the new popular wager here in 2024 at the races. And again, the course rated good. Turf rail at 48 feet. Really nice 8th race over the mile and a 16th.
Yeah.
And among those entered, get your kicks. Jose Ortiz was on the Tuesday score sheet here. Booting home Sake yesterday for Nacho Correa. Jose Ortiz back in town here today, riding this Daughter of Quality Road. Really looking forward to the Distaff Turf feature. Rachel, that's carded as the 8th, and as I noted, it'll be the final leg of that Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3.
Yeah, and that's the race that I'm going to jump on FanDuel and talk about for their key race. That we've been doing this really cool promotion where you get like the money back guarantee. I don't know if that's today, but that's what we've been doing. But we're going to talk about race 8 today. The all-turf pick 3 though starts in 5, maiden claiming for 32. Jose will be aboard the 9, and that is it's a 10-horse field, I do believe. Yeah, 10-horse field, and all the also eligibles are scratched. And then you go to the 7th race for the second leg, 3-year-old maiden turf. 8 Aztecas Gold is out, so it's a 9-horse field, and then all the AEs are out as well. And then this 8th race, which is a very interesting race. It's an allowance optional claiming for 40 a mile and 16th on the grass. And I went 9-3-1 in here. I honestly, I like the 1 a lot. I think the 3 on the drop. Jose Ortiz horse interests me a little bit, the 7. This is one where I would play probably a Pensafecta or something. There's a carryover in the 6th race for it. There's not in this race, but this is a race that I think you could make a case easily for 5 of these horses running well today. Cherie DeVos horse I saw in the early wagering was the favorite. I didn't put her in here. I'm kind of regretting it, but it seems like those best races have been at a mile. When she's stretched out at a mile and 16th, other than the maiden breaking win here, hasn't really done much. So not sure about that one, but I really like the 9 uppercase Evan Roman aboard for Paulo Lobo. Paulo, when he brings horses here, they really, really run well. I mean, of the couple handfuls he's brought, it's 38% win clip, almost 40%, and then 62% in the money that his horses have finished. This one just won last out. And granted, that was on dirt at a mile, but I went back to one of the Indiana tries last May, and this one actually was second routing on the turf, and then also second on the slop. So this morning when I didn't know what we were going to do, could have changed. I thought this horse will probably have a really good case, and I like that it's on the outside. And then I went the 3, Zoe, the Biscuit, aboard 4, Kelsey Danner. Joe nicknamed him the Biscuit. I think it should be the Business. 3-year-old filly by Good Samaritan. It's just the drop down in class is huge. I went back and forth a little bit between some other ones, but I mean, this one's just been running stakes race after stakes race. Comes here to Indiana, and this nice allowance I think is going to be easier, and a couple of very nice speed figures for Zoe. And then Autism Community, which the Steve Bick, this was his pick here when we were talking. You know, Johnny Taboda, who did form the Autism Awareness charity, said Steve. I just learned that. I think that's awesome. A 4th last time out on the turf. Before that on poly routing, a couple of wins. This one has ran on Indiana turf before, but didn't finish in the money. Has 2 wins on turf out of the 4 life that Autism Community has. So I think a very, very viable option. I think the odds will probably be a little bit lower, but I'm going to go 9-3-1 here in this. And then if you're doing your tickets, I would definitely mix in the 5 as well. And the 4, like, it's just, this is a wide open race.
I don't think you're getting 12 to 1 on Upper
No, you're not going to get, no, not at all.
$725,000 yearling. And talking about Uppercase, Polo Lobo yesterday we mentioned he was on that Horse Racing Nation hot trainers list.
Yes, he was.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
He did scratch his horse Agent from yesterday's card, but he's got this one, Uppercase, who also, by the way, is a half sister to Battle of Midway. So Uppercase, one of those, in a really nice turf feature here today that we are looking forward to. And coming up on Saturday, by the way, tomorrow's card off at 2:10. No live racing on Friday. And then Saturday, the return of the champ, Red-Headed Beach, among those on the card. And that will dash in the Harley Green Derby on Saturday. It's an all-quarter horse card. And Saturday, we'll have that special post time of 10:45 a.m. Action-packed card. And there's the champ, Red-Headed Beach.
Yeah, we've got face painting, tons of fun, Born Runner Classic, events for the kids. I'm going to do some fun promotions out of the Winner's Circle, so join us bright and early Saturday at 10:45 a.m. To kick off our first of 6 all-quarter horse race dates that will accumulate on October 5th. Right, Brian? We shot the promo commercial yesterday, so we had to look that up. So be sure to join us Saturday. It's going to be a great day.
And then a week from this
Wonderful
coming
day.
Saturday, it'll be Belmont Stakes Day, and of course, a historic one. While there's no Triple Crown bid this year, the Belmont Stakes with the shorter distance and being run for the first time, of course, at Saratoga as Belmont Park undergoes that construction there in Elmont, New York. The Belmont Stakes, hope you can join us that day on Saturday, June 8th. It'll also be an early morning kickoff. Basketball theme, of course, and Lee will be here to present 14 bikes to the kids through their Dockage Cycles for the City program.
Yeah, he'll be on air. So sending the beautiful, talented, as ever, Mrs. Lee Dockage will be here for the Dockage Cycles for the City. We are also sponsoring the Dan Dockage Golf Outing, which is in July, so really excited to be a part of that. But we will have a basketball shooting contest where I will try to redeem myself. Hot Shots shooting station where I will clearly
That seems like you're
write
at
up
a loss because you're looking to
rules.
redeem yourself.
I will write up rules so nobody can cheat. Hot Shots shooting station, BA's hat trick, food truck, and giveaways. It's gonna be a really fun day. So a couple of really fun events.
Saturdays.
Yeah, Saturdays in June.
Welcome to the summer. Thank you to our big sponsors this entire season, Brown-Forman Tequila, Edadora, and Corbel. Also Indiana Breed Development, Winter Circle sponsor Murphy Trailer Sales. We appreciate all they do. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. And also we want to mention our tote board sponsor this year. You can see it out there if you're joining us here on track, maybe enjoying lunch and early evening dinner in the clubhouse. Our tote board sponsor, Nice and Bright, B&A Electric and Supply. And don't forget to follow all of us on social media. We'd love to hear from all of you. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today to talk about that quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards to close out our card. Racing Rachel, she's got a special guest, so get set here in just a moment. You can follow Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M, and Brian Aragoni, he's standing by to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5 at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we've got you covered too. You can always reach out to us on X at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and as Houston does. Houston, you're subscribed to our YouTube channel, right? That's a yes from Houston, joining us here with
Look,
Mom
you're on the TV.
on Wire to Wire.
Can you wave? Say, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Wire to Wire. Always nice to see the most talented of the McLaughlins, Husty, joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 22 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful day. Main track was listed as muddy earlier this morning, but already been upgraded to fast, and I suspect it will continue to dry out as the day continues. We've got plenty of races today, 9 races, a lot of turf racing, very limited scratches. I think it's a great day to dive in. Let's take a look at this early pick 5 in here. 7-horse field, maiden special weight variety, and it is going to take a monster performance for someone to upset your 3-5 favorite in Ma Louise. Matt Cordenbrock teams up with Jane Elliott in here, second-time starter. Ran against Shaggy Kitty, who came back to win a stakes race out of that race as well. So certainly exits a live event. The only question mark I have for this gray is a 5-year-old mare. Took some time to get to the racetrack, but when she did, she certainly ran well. She comes back on 3 weeks rest. The only question is the 5-year-old, how she'll do in her second career start. If any improvement, they are all running for second. If she regresses, she may still be good enough to beat this field, but it would take a monster effort from one of the first-time starters in here to upset your favorite in the opener. Moving on to race number 2, $5,000 claimer is going to go 5.5 furlongs in here. Kick off today's early pick 4, 5.5 furlongs the distance on a fast main track. Do scratch number 6, Finestra. Finestra out of this spot. I'm going to take a stand against both the A and the B horses. Tale of Fame along with UVC for Ron Moquette and Keith Asmussen. UVC's been running against state-bred competition over at the bottom. Don't like voided claim and withdrawn claim multiple times. In fact, the last 3 has either been voided. I could forgive the second withdrawn or the first withdrawn March 17th. Maybe they wanted to run protected off the long layoff, but that second withdrawn, a little bit of a concern for me for a horse who has been against state-bred competition, now takes on open company in here. Claim for $30,000, in for $5. Eat your heart out if you wish, but I will not be doing so. Number 4, Tale of Fame, is in a similar position. This is a 9-year-old who's taken some time to get to the racetrack. Randy Klopp, perennially one of the trainers that is stabled here over the winter months. A lot of his horses are able to get out on the racetrack. This one took about a month and a half to get to the racetrack. This year, in for a tag of $5,000, could likely run protected off a layoff like this. I think there's some vulnerability to Tale of Fame. So I'm going to try the 2 and the 5 in here. Some experience, some recency that I absolutely appreciate versus the other 2 that I think are plays against, but could easily win. It would not be surprised if they do so, but we're going to play against the favorites in race number 2. Race number 3, an allowance group in here set to go a distance of 5.5 furlongs. This one would be featured on many cards. This is a challenging race, 7 horses, and it looks like all of them can win from top to bottom. I don't know if there's very much speed in here. We'll see if Sweet Sassy Pants, who comes in off of a layoff, a 4-year-old filly, hasn't been seen since last year. She should be the quickest of the bunch, but I do think there's some others to take a look at. Unbridled Divine, this is kind of what Cipriano Contreras and Manny Escobar do. They get overlooked, and then all of a sudden you're scratching your head, wondering how those connections won at a decent price. But this race, wide open. We're going to spread out in race number 3 because it does look to be a competitive event in race 3. Race number 4, maiden special weights going 5.5 furlongs, which is a popular distance today on the card for the main track sprints. Does kick off today's 11.99% takeout. Late Fire 5. No scratches to be reported in race number 4. I, again, am going to go light. I'm going to go with a horse that I think is your most likely winner, Jam and Justice. This horse is likely to go off odds-on for Connor Murphy. Concepcion, the mare was a 3-time winner, but as a broodmare, she's been just okay. She was much better on the racetrack than she's produced on the racetrack herself. But this horse fought on really well in the lane, did have the beneficiary of a clean trip. The only thing that leaves me a little bit cautious is went off at 17-1 last time. Today we're going to get odds on. I always talk about that. I always try and play against those horses. Kind of missed the bandwagon last time out, but this horse going off at odds on is deserved of the horses with experience. But the horse I'm going to add in, and I'm going to do so on both my early pick 5 as well as my late Fire 5, is number 6, Run to Fight. A 3-year-old gelding by Run Happy, bred by Mattress Mac, but Luis Jurado actually owns and trains this son of Run Happy. The mare was good and made $180,000. She was good on the racetrack, Eloquent Tribute. And the Lone Sib, low expectations, has made over $250,000. So it's interesting that Mattress Mac, who I had heard was getting out of the racing game, this horse ends up here. It seems like one he would like to keep. He bred it at home. Luis Jurado, despite not having many starts, does get the veteran rider and Deshaun Parker aboard today. The breeding is excellent in here. If someone does jump up and run a big race, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Run to Fight in race number 4. Race number 5, maybe the most challenging event on the entire card today. Maiden 32,000 on our turf course, which is still listed as good. The rail setting is still at 48 feet. Kicks off the Horseshoe Hat Trick. That's been a big hit so far on the meet. It's only been around for 2 weeks, but it continues to pay well. $1 minimum, 15% takeout, and it'll feature the 3 turf races, 5, 7, and 8, and I think it starts off with a complete doozy in here. You've got horses all looking to do something for the first time in their career. It's another spread race for me. The biggest stand I'll take, and do note, I don't have Orby 1. This may be a mistake, but if John Ortiz, Raylu Gutierrez, it comes in for 1 mount and 1 mount only, beats me with Orby 1, so be it. This is a horse who I didn't think was training very well going into the last. It rained off. They ran the horse anyways. That kind of indicated, at least to me, right, wrong, or indifferent, that this horse wasn't really cranked and ready to go. They wanted to get a race, even though they knew the best surface was likely going to be the turf course. I just can't settle for low price on a horse like Orby 1, who routinely settles for less. The good thing is, if you're an Orby 1 fan, I'm not going to use, so maybe that means you should likely single. Does have early speed as well, and Raylu Gutierrez certainly is familiar with Orby 1 as well, but will be a play against for me. We've got plenty of play against, it feels like, in race number 2 and race number 5, taking a stand against what could be some vulnerable favorites. But we're just 15 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful hump day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Get to capping and get to winning, hopefully 15 minutes from now. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. Sun and clouds at this hour. Main track label fast. The turf course for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 rated good. Turf rail position this race week has been set at 48 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on this midweek program. Opening maiden Phillies Mare Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5, just covered by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. And in the 210 opener, there are no changes, all 7 run in the 210. The second race, next sprint, 2:41 scheduled post time, scratch number 6, Finestra. Number 6, Finestra, has been scratched. There are no changes in the third, all 7 run. Turning to the fourth. Fourth race, maiden 3-year-old sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout. On the pick 5s here this season, no carryovers on today's card. And in the maiden, no scratches, no jockey changes. 1 more Kokomo should be listed in your program as being a gelding. The 1 more Kokomo gelded. Number 4, Ricky Wannabe. The ownership should read Brooklyn Foster and Douglas E. Miller. The ownership of record for number 4, Ricky Wannabe. Number 5, Argyle Max, and the 7, Houday Bob, both first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in for both L1, first time Lasix for the 5, Argyle Max, and the 7, Houday Bob. Turning to the fifth, Maiden Turf Mile starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. The new wager here in 2024. Number 9, Agape Moo. A jockey change to Jose Ortiz. Had a turf win on yesterday's card with Sake. Here, Jose Ortiz will ride number 9, Agape Moo, for Nacho Carreras. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Channel Z. 12, Wissam Sharaf. 13, Jacks R. Wild. Take out the 14, Manfredi. 15, Hoy Lake. 16, C.V. Shackles. The 17, Giovannino. And the 18, Hyperbolize. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 18, all have been withdrawn. In the sixth race, there are no changes in the sprint. There is a 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. Pentafecta carryover of $3,702. No changes in the sixth at $445. In the seventh race, Maiden Turf, scratch 8, Aztec is Gold. 11, Dynamis. The 12, Glenbrook Jerry. 13, Priority Lane. Take out the 14, Publicity. 15, the Dover Spectre. Scratch 16, License to Steal. 17, Tap It for the Win. And 18, Phenomenal Dream. Scratch the 8, 11 through number 18. All have been withdrawn from the Maiden Turf. Following that second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3 in the 8th race, this will wrap up that wager. Race 8, scratch the 10, main track only entered, Lil King's Princess. Was entered as an MTO by Johnny Ortiz, number 10, Lil King's Princess, withdrawn from the turf. Okay, last of the day, race 9. Closing the midweek card with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track tailwind at this hour. 1, My Royal Prize, 5 over. 2, Moonlight Lady plus 5. 4, Wagon Run, 5 extra pounds. Number 5, Beach Baby B plus 5 pounds. The 7, Hope Solo, will debut for Leaps of Faith Racing Stables. That's an ownership correction for the 7, Hope Solo. Number 8, Griffin, 3 pounds over. 9, HF Renegade, plus 5 pounds. 10, She's Just Classy, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 129. And then scratch the also eligibles. 11, My Royal Jess. 12, Keeney's Final Gift. And 13, Beach Candy. Scratch the AEs 11, 12, and number 13. Sun and clouds at this hour. Main track fast. The turf course for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Rated good. Turf round this week has been set at 48 feet. We'll have the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint Opener due off in 9 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1, starting with a maiden fillies mare sprint. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes here at the top of the card. All 7 run. No changes in the maiden. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here we start rolling doubles, pick 3s in the 50-cent early, pick 5. Once again, pick 5s here this season, low 11.99% takeout and no carryovers on the card. Main track fast. The turf course today, rated good, and the turf rail set at 48 feet. At post time for the maiden opener. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Now they're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the first-time starter, Halo Hallelujah Girl. Jane Elliott with the Mondavi mare, Ma Louise. 4-5 favorite. Ma Louise has joined Halo Hallelujah Girl. Eddie Perez with Foreverly. Samir Bermudez with 12-time started, Jane Zadiva. Now Yarmari Correa, CV Scenic Legacy has joined. A couple of them back. Alberto Burgos with Chris Cinco Cents. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Andres Calleja with CV Wicked Notional. Main track fast to start the 9-race card. They're in the gate. Winging, running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Chris Cinco Cents peels away with Jane Zadiva making an early bid. The 5-year-old gray toward the inside is Ma Louise, who's come out running in third as they dash past the half-mile pole. And then CV Scenic Legacy and CV Wicked Notional in the red cap with Halo Hallelujah Girl running second to last. And the first-time starter, Foreverly, trails here in the Wednesday opener. It's Jane Zadiva and Chris Cinco Cents on the outside as Ma Louise is starting to gain the opening quarter in 23.01 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Ma Louise who's taking the lead from Jane Zadiva, Chris Cinco Cents as Halo Hallelujah Girl is looking to gain ground. CV Scenic Legacy 4 wide as they straighten away. And then Foreverly in toward the inside, CV Wicked Notional. These maiden fillies and mares head for home. It's Ma Louise out in front at 4-5. Ma Louise leads here by 2 to CV Scenic Legacy, who now takes toward the inside parts of the track. Ma Louise kept to the task from CV Scenic Legacy. And then Halo Hallelujah Girl third. Ma Louise at second asking. Ma Louise finishes on top by 3 from CV Scenic Legacy. Halo Hallelujah Girl third. CV Wicked Notional finish fourth. .105.55 after the maiden. 2-3-1-7. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1. Number 2, Ma Louise. At 4-5 first. 3, CV Scenic Legacy. 3-1 second. 1, Halo Hallelujah Girl. 18-1 third. And 7, CV Wicked Notional fourth. 2-3-1-7. Jane Elliott on this second-time starter, the Mondavi mare. For Matt Cordenbrock, Nick Curlis, breeder owner. Ma Louise at 4-5, the first favorite home. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Ma Louise with Jane Elliott. Ma Louise is a 5-year-old Grey Roll mare by Mondavi out of Marigo by Wando. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Nick Curlis and trained by Matt Cordenbrock. Race 1 official, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ma Louise. First results in. 2-3 exact at $9.60, 50-cent trifecta. 2-3-1 paid $17.15, and with CV Wicked notional fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 2-3-1-7 returned $10.92. In the maiden, favorite first, all 7 ran. Fast track 105.55. Race 2, scratch the 6 Finestra. Number 6 Finestra has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 2:41 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on the Mondavi mare, Ma Louise. Weighing running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Chris Cinco Cents peels away with Jane Zadiva making an early bid. The 5-year-old grey toward the inside is Ma Louise, who's come out running in third as they dash past the half-mile pole. And then CV Scenic Legacy and CV Wicked Notional in the red cap with Hallelujah Girl running second to last. And the first-time starter, Beverly Trails here in the Wednesday opener. It's Jane Zadiva and Chris Cinco Cents on the outside as Ma Louise is starting to gain the opening quarter in 23.01 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Ma Louise who's taking the lead from Jane Zadiva, Chris Cinco Cents as Hallelujah Girl is looking to gain ground. CV Scenic Legacy 4 wide as they straighten away. And then Foreverly in toward the inside, CV Wicked Notional. These maiden fillies and mares head for home. It's Ma Louise out in front at 4-5. Ma Louise leads here by 2 to CV Scenic Legacy, who now takes toward the inside parts of the track. Ma Louise kept to the task from CV Scenic Legacy. And then Hallelujah Girl third. Ma Louise at second asking. Ma Louise finishes on top by 3 from CV Scenic Legacy. Hallelujah Girl third. CV Wicked Notional finish fourth.
9 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a 3-year-old and up claiming for 5,000, 5.5 on the dirt. And we have a 6-horse field because Finestra is out. And I did have that one in my selections. Luckily, I got it before I sent out my tip sheet. So I switched it to the 7. So let's start here with the 4. Right now, the current favorite 9-5 is the 1, but I'm going to go with Tale of Fame, who is sitting on the board at 7-2. Evan Roman is aboard for Klopp. Klopp is 23% in claiming ranks, and this one's dropping down. Was in some starters back in October and November, and those were nice finishes, the 2nd and the 3rd. Tried Polly back in December and claiming for 8 and did not like it at all, so you can just draw a line through that one. I think fits in this class, but if you do draw a line through that one, you've got 5 finishes that were 3rd or better, all here in Indiana, one of which put up an 87 in a condition claimer for 12.5, 5.5 furlongs on September 7th. We're going 5.5 today. That's the one that interests me, and we're in the bottom claiming for a nickel. Then I'm going to go to the one at 9-5 in this group, and that is UVC. UVC gets Keith Asmussen aboard for Ron Moquette. He's riding a couple for him today. Keith, very talented rider. Got to talk to him a little bit. Love seeing him riding for trainers here in Indiana. He had a good year last year. And this one is dropping down class as well out of a claiming for 12.5. Keith has ridden this 6-year-old horse 2 times at Oaklawn in those 12.5 claimers. So now it's coming here to Indiana. We're dropping him down for a nickel. I think is going to enjoy that. And we're going down just a little bit to 5.5. This distance has ran before, but 6 furlongs for the bulk of these races that this one has ran. I do think the class relief is the key here for that one. And then I will go to the 7. On the board at 5-1. Good Sugar gets Fernando de la Cruz, and it was between this and the 2 for me, but I ended up going with this one. Not that I don't love McKenna, but Fernando's hot right now. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for John Horan, who also is in the top 3 for trainers right now. And I highlighted all of these 2023 starts, the last 3, 2/3 and a win at this level. 2024, they tried in those starters. Those horses were running. Some of them were running for more than a nickel. Quite a few of them in those races. I think it sits and fits really well. For 5s, and Win was in this class, like I said, a couple of 3rds, and put up an 83 at the end of the meet on closing. I do believe that was closing day, October 17th. Has gotten in a little bit of trouble here in 2024 with an awkward start. Last time didn't really fit in there as well. So I think back to this class is the difference, and the outside speed going short. 4-1-7 for me. Here in the second race, this does start the early 50 set pick 4. And don't forget, we have the all-turf pick 3 today, starting in race 5 on our final 3 turf races, 5, 7, and 8. Good luck.
A horse is called postword for the second race. This sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 6, Finestra, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Finestra. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4 on parade. 3 minutes to post time, main track fast, turf course good, and the route set at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Keith Asmussen with UVC. Now here's McKenna Anderson. Rocket Docket was the last out winner here. Rocket Docket joins UVC loading up. Yarmari Correa with Nuevo Amanecer. Evan Roman, Tale of Fame in the maroon. Alberto Burgos with Bella's Prayer Like Good Sugar, both here for John Harron. One more, Fernando de la Cruz and the Gray Good Sugar. The maiden opener, Ma Louise went at 105.55. Fast track for the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tale of Fame broke sharp. On the outside, Good Sugar. There's Nuevo Amanecer, who's vying early. Rocket Dockets in the red cap, and UVC now looking to come through from the rail in a tight spot there. It's Nuevo Amanecer. Nuevo Amanecer went to the lead for Yarmari Correa. It's a short lead for Nuevo Amanecer. Tale of Fame with UVC on the rail, and Rocket Dockets right there too at the 3.5. The gray is Good Sugar, and Bella's Prayer has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.55 seconds. Nuevo Amanecer. Tale of Fame has forged to a short lead now for Evan Roman. It's Tale of Fame going for the quarter pole from Nuevo Amanecer, who tries to respond, and Good Sugar right there sweeping now. UVC is now one off the rail. Rocket Docket, Bella's Prayer is wide and last. It's Good Sugar. Good Sugar's taking a short lead from Tale of Fame, who battles on toward the inside. Tale of Fame has the kick. Tale of Fame is pulled clear by 2 from Good Sugar in full stretch. UVC would switched out, then Rocket Docket. They're close to home with Evan Roman. Tale of Fame it will be. Tale of Fame by 2. Good Sugar was kept at bay by Tale of Fame. UVC third. Bella's Prayer finished fourth. .104.94 after race 2, 4.715. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 2, number 4. Tale of Fame at 6-5 first. Number 7, Good Sugar, 7-1 second. Number 1, UVC at 2-1 third. And number 5, Bella's Prayer at 6-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Tale of Fame making his 9-year-old seasonal bow, now a 14-time winner. And Tale of Fame in at 6-5. The result of the second race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 4, Tale of Fame with Evan Roman. Tale of Fame is a 9-year-old. Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Caleb's Posse. Out of Immortal Fame by Tell of the Cat. Bred in Kentucky by Candy Meadows LLC, the now 14-time winner. Racing for Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC and Brandy Club. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tale of Fame. Results and prices. 4-7 exacta returned $24.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-1, $17.80. 2 and 4, the opening double. Combining favorites Ma Louise with Tale of Fame, $10.80. With Bella's Prayer fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4-7-1-5, paid $10.55. In the sprint, the 6 was a non-runner. Favorite, first. 6 ran 104.94. 21 minutes away from race 3, another sprint on the card. No changes, all 7 run. No changes in the third of 9. Thursday post time here, 2:10. Saturday will be an all quarter horse card. Saturday's quarter horse card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Race 3, 21 minutes away. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3:12 post time. And they're off. Tale of Fame broke sharp. On the outside, Good Sugar. There's Nuevo Amanecer, who's vying early. Rocket Dacus in the red cap, and UVC now looking to come through from the rail in a tight spot there. It's Nuevo Amanecer. Nuevo Amanecer went to the lead for Yarmarie Correa. It's a short lead for Nuevo Amanecer. Tale of Fame with UVC on the rail, and Rocket Dacus right there too at the 3.5. The gray is Good Sugar, and Bella's Prayer has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.55 seconds. Nuevo Amanecer. Tale of Fame has forged to a short lead now for Evan Roman. It's Tale of Fame going for the quarter pole from Nuevo Amanecer, who tries to respond, and Good Sugar right there sweeping now. UVC is now one off the rail. Rocket Docket, Bella's Prayer is wide and last. It's Good Sugar. Good Sugar's taking a short lead from Tale of Fame, who battles on toward the inside. Tale of Fame has the kick. Tale of Fame is pulled clear by 2 from Good Sugar in full stretch. UVC would switched out, then Rocket Docket. They're close to home with Evan Roman. Tale of Fame it will be. Tale of Fame by 2. Good Sugar was kept at bay by Tale of Fame. UVC third. Bella's Prayer finished fourth. Well, good afternoon. Once again, track announcer John G. Dooley in studio with today's edition of Dooley's Data. We've run a couple of sprint races so far here on this midweek card at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast track. Don't forget, still to come, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 on races 5, 7, and 8. Looking forward to that with a turf course today rated good. Turf rail this week set at 48 feet. And again, as I mentioned, we do have a fast main track. A couple of races in the books. That beautiful-looking gray daughter of Mondavi, the 5-year-old mare, Ma Louise, winning the first of the day under jockey Jane Elliott for Matt Cordenbrock, taking out that maiden sprint opener in her second career start. And then a moment ago, 9-year-old veteran, Tale of Fame, favorite getting the job done, Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. A couple of sprint races in the books here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I mentioned that Mondavi mare. She's an Indiana bred. That maiden sprint opener. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's talk about some Indiana foals here this year in 2024 in the Hoosier State. Talking about Indiana breeding season on today's edition of Dooley's Data. As foaling season wraps up here in the Hoosier State, a total of 72 foals were born this year. 41 are Indiana bred, and 31 are Indiana bred and sired. Now there were 525 mares registered with the state for this year's crop. And talking about the Indiana breeding season for 2024, there were 63 thoroughbred stallions registered for this year's crop. There are 58 registered so far for the state for foals next season as we already look ahead to 2025. A couple of races in the books here today. As I mentioned, that beautiful gray mare by Mondavi, the Indiana bred Ma Louise, taking out that first race maiden sprint under jockey Jane Elliott. And again, Tale of Fame starting off today, the 50-cent early pick 4. We've got the third race on the main track coming your way in just 13 minutes time. In just a moment, we'll be going down to that Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. Rachel is standing by today with Ray and Houston.
Eleven minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance for fillies and mares. Non-2, they're going 5.5 on the dirt. The favorite right now is the 6 at 9-5. I went to the 7 on top in this race. Primrose Girl. This one, Marcelino Pedrosa, is aboard for Steve Fostick, a 3-year-old filly who's making her 6th lifetime start. As I said, these are non-winners of 2. Her one win was on the slop in a maiden special weight back in July. This is the first out of 2024. She took a big step up. They went straight from that maiden breaking win to the handicaps and stakes races, back home again in Indiana, the Miss Indiana and the Indiana Stallion. And that, she really got back on the slop sprinting there on October 28th, was 11th in a 12-horse field, and ended up getting up for 4th. So I count that as a nice race to end the year, to be honest with you, because if she would have been placed any forwardly at all, then she probably would have definitely finish better than 4th. But this is, like I said, the first out for 2024. She's in allowance ranks. I think she's going to remember this being a lot tougher last year, and it'll be much easier. She also, just not a whole lot of big speed numbers in this field, but I think the outside post will help her. And then I'm going to go with the 1 at 7-1 on the tote board, and that is Comp. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Emma Sanchez. She owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Gold for Cash. And last time out on April 25th was a winner. It was the maiden breaking win at today's distance of 5.5. Since then, she's put in a couple of nice works, gate work on the 7th, and a muddy 4 furlong work on May 8th. But this is first time with winners, so but I think she's gonna do just fine here in this field. And then I'm gonna round the 5 at 6-1, and that is Sweet Sassy Pants. Sweet Sassy Pants gets Santos Sanger aboard for Randy Matthews, and this one broke the maiden at the end of the year by a little over 2 lengths as the bettor's favorite. So another one, first time with winners and first out in 2024. Works are good as well. May 16th, 4 furlongs, 49 and flat, freezing 2 of 9. And then a muddy work on May 8th as well. A bullet work coming into the start of the meet there, April 13th. So I really like the work pattern here. Definitely a good one to round it out at 6-1. But now the 6 is the 6-5 favorite, Unbridled Divine. This one, Sippy and Manny team up for. But I'm going to go with Primrose Girl, Marcelino, and Steve Fostick on top in the 3rd race. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the third race sprint. This carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7, and there are no program changes. All 7 run. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, parading with 3 minutes to post time. Late scratch. Late scratch on number 1 comp. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 1 comp has now been scratched from the sprint. All wagers on the 1 comp, there will be refunds. 4 and 1, a consolation double. 4 and 1, a consolation double to be paid. Those using the one comp, that late scratch in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 4 and 1 will be the consolation double. Scratch the one, comp. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. With Santo Sanjor, Sweet Sassy Pants. First filling in. Again, the one comp, a late scratch, the one's a non-runner. Fernando Little Cruz with Forever Blessed. Joins Sweet Sassy Pants. Now Hannah Leahy with Santiva Diva. Alexander Bendezu, Echo Dreamer coming up. White Silks with a red cap. Umbrella Divine, the 6-5 favorite Umbrella Divine. Favorite Smile Louise and Tale of Fame, our first two winners. Now Manny Esquivel with Umbrella Divine. At 5.5 furlongs. Stand by, one more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Primrose Girl. All in line. And they're off. There's Santiva Diva, who broke sharp. Echo Dreamer between horses. Sweet Sassy Pants on the speed. On the gray is Unbridled Divine across the track for the dash past the half-mile pole. Forever Blessed is running second to last, and Primrose Girls trails. It's Sweet Sassy Pants. Took the top for Santo Sanjor. Sweet Sassy Pants leads here by 2. Unbridled Divine is just in second from Echo Dreamer and toward the inside. Santiva Diva in the black silks. We trail back 2. Forever Blessed remains second to last, and the trailer still Primrose Girl in 6th. The quarter in 22.31 seconds. It's Sweet Sassy Pants at the quarter pole. Sweet Sassy Pants leads the gray Unbridled Divine with Echo Dreamer straightening away in 3rd. Toward the inside, Santiva Diva, Forever Blessed, and Primrose Girl. They're into the stretch. It's Sweet Sassy Pants leading toward the inside as Unbridled Divine is coming with her charge now from Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Divine has taken the lead, coming past the 16th and is starting to wedge away from Sweet Sassy Pants. Echo Dreamer's third, Primrose Girl last into fourth. It's Unbridled Divine who won by 4.5 from Sweet Sassy Pants. Echo Dreamer third and Primrose Girl finished fourth. .105.29 after the distaff sprint. 105.29 seconds. 6.547. Number 6, Unbridled Divine and Even Money first. Number 5, Sweet Sassy Pants at 7-2, the runner-up. Number 4, Echo Dreamer, 9-2, third. And 7, Primrose Girl, 3-1, fourth. Hold on until official. Unbridled Divine, favorite sweep the first pick 3 on the card. This favorite filly, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras and Gumster Stable at Even Money. Unbridled Divine obliges. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Unbridled Divine with Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Divine is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Unbridled Spring. Out of Prophecy by Pulpit. Bred in Indiana by Stephen West and Sharon E. Baker. Her Indiana breeders, Cipriano Contreras trains for Andrew Berg's Gumster Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Divine, along with Rachel, Ray, and Husty. It's official. $6.5 exacta paid $15.40. The 10-cent superfecta, 6.547 paid $4.78. First pick 3 on the card, $5.55. The 4-6 double, $16.80. 4-1 consolation double, $4.60. And again, from that distaff sprint, the 1 comp was a late scratch. The 1 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 6 ran, 105.29. Favorites have swept our first 3. To the 4th we go. Maiden 3-year-old sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 more Kokomo. Debuts as a gelding. Note the 1 more Kokomo gelded. The 4 Ricky Wannabe is owned by Brooklyn Foster and Douglas E. Miller. That's an ownership correction for the 4 Ricky Wannabe. Number 5 Our Guy Max and the 7 Houday Bob both debut on Lasix medication. It should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for the 5 and number 7. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Again, if you're just joining, main track fast, turf course. Rated good, rail at 48 feet this race week. Post time for the 4th race will be in 20 minutes at 3:43. And they're off. There's Santiva Diva, who broke sharp. Echo Dreamer between horses. Sweet Sassy Pants on the speed. On the gray is Unbridled Divine across the track for the dash past the half-mile pole. Forever Blessed is running second to last, and Primrose Girls trails. It's Sweet Sassy Pants took the top for Santo Sanjor. Sweet Sassy Pants leads here by 2. Unbridled Divine is just in second from Echo Dreamer and toward the inside. Santiva Diva in the black silks. We trail back 2. Forever Blessed remains second to last, and the trailer still Primrose Girl in 6th. The quarter in 22.31 seconds. It's Sweet Sassy Pants at the quarter pole. Sweet Sassy Pants leads the gray Unbridled Divine with Echo Dreamer straightening away in 3rd. Toward the inside, Santiva Diva, Forever Blessed, and Primrose Girl. They're into the stretch. It's Sweet Sassy Pants leading toward the inside as Unbridled Divine is coming with her charge now for Manny Esquivel. Unbridled Divine has taken the lead, coming past the 16th and is starting to wedge away from Sweet Sassy Pants. Echo Dreamer's 3rd, Primrose Girl last into 4th. It's Unbridled Divine who won by 4.5 from Sweet Sassy Pants. Echo Dreamer 3rd and Primrose Girl finished 4th.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
It's our grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
The best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. We're celebrating at both Indiana locations. Deep discounts on all spas and swim spas. Patio furniture up to half off. Buy an in-ground pool, get a free spa or patio set. Plus free upgrades and free chemicals for a year. Huge discounts on pools, pergolas, and more. Still not enough? How about $100,000 in free products?
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where the horses have joined us down here in the paddock for race number 4. Through the first 3 races, we have had plenty of chalk come home to score. I do expect that to change, but it may not change until our late pick 4 beginning in race number 5, because I do happen to fancy the favorite in this spot as well. But despite chalk winning, it's been even money, around even money. It's certainly not pounded down to 1 to 5 or any means of that. Certainly been paying what they look like on paper. Many of the horses have just run to how they look on paper. We'll see if that continues or if that changes as we move on to the later portion of the card. Early on in this meet, we've already had multiple carryover days, so I fear not when on paper it necessarily looks like it may chalk out, because I don't see that happening going forward. We're going to get on the turf course. We're going to get some big fields. We're going to get some maidens on the turf course. Nice feature in race number 6, a sprint on the main track as well. So there's a lot of wide open racing upcoming here. Let's dive into this race now, just 9 minutes away. On your screen shortly is going to be Jammin' Justice, a three-year-old flameaway gelding in here who's gotten better with each and every start. This horse debuted here on April 24th at 30-1, lost to a likely stakes runner in Moped Mo and Little Jake. Chocolate Moose, your third-place finisher, did come back to run well earlier this week. Then ran here on May 8th. The price was cut in half, went from 30-1 down to 16-1. Ran a very improved third-place finish, beating 6 other horses home. I'm not a big Beyer speed figure person. However, this horse did make a big jump up from 40 to 64 in the Beyer speed figures in here, and I think is absolutely the deserving favorite. This is a horse who sat in hand behind the top 2, fought on well right through the wire. I thought the horse continued to try, was the beneficiary of a clean trip, did break from the rail on debuts, so should be a little bit accustomed to being down on the inside, as likely going to be today. I'm not sure they have enough speed to really clear off against this group. Likely a tracking trip for Concepcion, but certainly the horse to beat in here, and I believe the horse to bet as well, despite being at even money. But the value player could come from Run to Fight. Now, a first-time starter, I'm usually looking for some indication that there may be some run there. Right now, the board not really telling us much. 6-1 on the morning line. DRF projections indicating around 11-1 when it's all said and done. Urado does own and train this 3-year-old Run Happy gelding. The mare was a good one. Certainly good on the racetrack. It was made $180,000, and so far only producing one foal that's gone on to the racetrack, and that is low expectations. He's made over $250,000. So the breeding is certainly there. Run Happy was a dominant beast on the racetrack, and Eloquent Tribute, all she did was make $180,000 herself and then produce a $250,000 runner at first asking. So there's some expectations to live up to, at least in my opinion, with Run to Fight. But Mattress Mac bred this homebred in here in Indiana, touched feet down in Indiana for Mattress Mac, and now Urado has his hands on this one as he owns and trains, and he gets a veteran rider, Deshaun Parker, aboard. Number 4 is taking a ton of action. Ricky Wannabe for Eric Foster. Sadeo going to be calling the shots in here. 0 for 3, does have a second and a third place finish. I didn't really see any excuses last time out. Didn't sustain the bid in the lane, in my opinion. The third place runner, Secret Rendezvous, did come back to romp, but did so going 2 turns. So I think this horse is a little bit over bet right now, but the bettors thinking this horse is on the improve after a race in the slop last time out. With just 6 minutes to post, let's take a look at this Late Fire 5. The ticket going to pop up on your screen. Hopefully we have more success in the Late Fire 5 than we did in the early pick 5, despite the favorites coming home to score. Took a stand against the favorite and came home to win in race number 2. So we will start anew in the Late Fire 5. We're going to use the 2 and the 6 in here. I think your most likely winner, along with a first-time starter that could potentially jump up and run a big price at and run big at a big price. 2 and 6 for me in this spot. As you can tell, I think this is wide open. I think it's competitive. I do not feel the first 3 races are indicative of how this Late Fire 5 is going to go. Race number 5, maiden claimers on the turf, going 1 mile on the turf course. That looks to be a challenging event. Doesn't get any easier in our feature. And then we'll go to the last and final optional $40,000. We've got a turf horse shipping in from Gulfstream Park and been running the championship meet down there for Miss Kelsey Danner. Adam Beskitsic comes in for 1 mount and 1 mount only, and I am hopeful it is the winning variety in there, as we will single in the thoroughbred finale, but plenty of action and plenty of prices coming up, coming at you 5 minutes from now.
The horses are called postward now for the 4th race. Maiden 3-year-old sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. One More Kokomo leads the parade. Debuts as a gelding. One More Kokomo gelded. For Ricky Wannabe. The ownership Brooklyn Foster and Douglas E. Miller. That's an ownership correction for Ricky Wannabe. First-time Lasix medication for 5 Argyle Max and 7 Houday Bob. That should be listed in your program, L1. First-time Lasix for the 5 and number 7. Here, all 8 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on the card today. In the pick 5. Main track fast, turf course good, rail at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading on the Denise Cayenne with more Kokomo. Samuel Bermudez, our guy Max went in well. Deshaun Parker with Run to Fight. Now Axel Concepcion with Gem and Justice. Eva Money, Gem and Justice. Albin Jimenez with Who Dey Bob debuts. German Terrazzo with Dreaming Bro, Yellow Red Hoops. Two back. Abel Cedillo with three-time started Ricky Wannabe drew 4. Here's Ricky Wannabe. At 5.5 furlongs, starts the late fire 5 here. One more. Fernando de la Cruz, which is a white-faced cat. Favorites have swept the first 3 here at the shoe. It's Eva Money, Gem and Justice all in. The Robin sprinting. More Kokomo broke slow. Gem and Justice fires away for Axel Concepcion. Right there is Dreaming Bro in the red cap. It's a break of 2 early on to our guy Max, who's now gained 3rd as they dash past the half-mile pole, where Dreaming Bro went to the lead for German Terrazza. From sharp starting Gem and Justice, our guy Max running in 3rd. Ricky Wannabe is in 4th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is more Kokomo with Run to Fight. Tis a white-faced cat, and Who Dey Bob has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.68 seconds, midpoint on the turn. They're aiming for Dreaming Bro, a long odds leader coming toward the quarter pole. Dreaming Bro's in front by 3 to Gem and Justice. With to the inside, Ricky Wannabe. Then our guy Maxed, and detached are the rest as these maiden 3-year-olds turn for home with more Kokomo in 5th. Then Run to Fight, Who Dey Bob, and 'tis a white-faced cat. It is Dreaming Bro. Dreaming Bro's a furlong away as Gem and Justice charges on the outside now for Axel Concepcion. And here comes Gem and Justice to take a short lead from Dreaming Bro. Then Ricky Wannabe 3rd. Our guy Max a well beat in 4th. Another favorite home at 4 to 5. Gem and Justice prevails from Dreaming Bro. Ricky Wannabe 3rd, a gap away. Our guy Max finished 4th. In 105 flat, the judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, Gem and Justice. At 4 to 5 first. 3, Dreaming Bro. 21 to 1 second in a good effort. The 4. Ricky Wannabe at 3 to 1 third. And 5, our guy Max. 18 to 1 fourth. Hold on until official. Gem and Justice, Axel Concepcion. His first of the meet here. This for Connor Murphy, Double O Racing. 3rd time was the charm for Gem and Justice. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Gem and Justice with Axel Concepcion. Gem and Justice is a 3-year-old bank gelding. by Flame Away. Out of the Henry the Navigator mare, Swept Ashore. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Connor Murphy trains for Cassandra Orpen's Double O Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gem and Justice out to the maiden ranks at 4-5. The result of the fourth race, now official. 2-3 exact to return $34.60. 50-cent trifecta. 2-3-4 paid $89.40 for the $2 trifecta. The 6-2 $2 double, $6.80. 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-4-5, $28.92. And the dollar pick 3 returned $11.30. In the maiden sprint, favored first, only ran 105 flat. Race 5, the first of 3 today on the turf course here, rated good. This race week, rail set at 48 feet. In the 5th race maiden turf mile, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Channel Z, 12 Wassam Sharaf, 13 Jacks Are Wild, 14 Manfredi, 15 Hoy Lake, 16 CV Shackles, 17 Gio Vanino, and the 18 Hyperbolize. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 18 all have been withdrawn. Number 9, Agape Mu, the rider Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz on the 9, Agape Mu. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Turf Mile starts the 50-cent late pick 4, kicks off today. The $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Post time at 23 minutes at 4:16. The rough and sprinting. More Kokomo broke slow. Jim and Justice fires away for Axel Concepcion. Right there is Dreaming Bro in the red cap. It's a break of 2 early on to our guy Max, who's now gained 3rd as they dash past the half-mile pole, where Dreaming Bro went to the lead for German Terraza. From sharp starting Gem and Justice, our guy Max running in 3rd. Ricky Wannabe is in 4th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is more Kokomo with Run to Fight. Tis a white-faced cat, and Hude Bob has dropped back to last. The quarter, 22.68 seconds, midpoint on the turn. They're aiming for Dreaming Bro, a long odds leader coming toward the quarter pole. Dreaming Bro's in front by 3 to Gem and Justice. With toward the inside, Ricky Wannabe. Then our guy Maxed, and detached are the rest as these maiden 3-year-olds turn for home with more Kokomo in 5th. Then Run to Fight, Hude Bob, and Tis a White-Faced Cat. It is Dreaming Bro. Dreaming Bro's a furlong away as Gem and Justice charges on the outside now for Axel Concepcion. And here comes Gem and Justice to take a short lead from Dreaming Bro. Then Ricky Wannabe 3rd. Our guy Max a well-beaten 4th. Another favorite home at 4-5. Gem and Justice prevails from Dreaming Bro. Ricky Wannabe 3rd, a gap away. Our guy.
Join us for our 6 all-quarter horse Saturdays that are going to conclude on October 5th. We're going to have a early post of 10:45 a.m. trials, stakes races, lots of fun and entertainment for the kids, including the quarter 4 drawing giveaways. So join us on our 6 select Saturdays for all quarter horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
10 minutes away from the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. I promise by the end of this meet, I will get that tongue twister down. The Horseshoe Hat Trick, $1 minimum, All Turf Pick 3 with 15% takeout coming up in races 5, 7, and 8, and it's continued to pay very well. In fact, I don't think there's a day that it is paid less than $120. So certainly an excellent wager to take a hold of. I know on our opening day, we didn't even have the biggest pool. It's the day we first rolled it out. Returned over $1,800. I remember Ed DeRosa crushed it for $2 on the opening. So it's one of his favorite plays, the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. We also kick off the late Pick 4 as well. And I can guarantee you, and there's not very many guarantees in horse racing, our late Pick 4 will pay 10 times higher than our early Pick 4. That's a guarantee. You heard it here first. I can assure you that the late Pick 4 will definitely pay higher than our early Pick 4 will. And it starts out with a race that is challenging to begin with. I think this is one of the more competitive betting races of the entire day. Maiden claiming 32,000 going 1 mile on our turf course. Do note it is a good turf course. The rail setting is at 48 feet. I think this race is wide open. And while it may be maiden claiming, you've got a bunch of horses taking large drops in class. I'm going to try a horse who took a drop in class last time out, showed improvement, just didn't get the job done. It's My Boy Tony. Now, I want to name my first son Tony, so why not My Boy Tony in here for race number 5? His top selections should read 3, 5, 4. 9, 6, and 3 are actually for race number 6. So we're skipping ahead here on the selection portion of the graphic. So we're going to go 3, 5, and 4 in here. My Boy Tony, 3D Thoroughbred Racing, Eddie Keneally, Declan Cannon in here, a horse who has 5 starts, 2 seconds, and 1 third-place finish. And it wasn't that long ago. In fact, 13 months ago, this horse ran a good second on Toyota Bluegrass Day, running on a stakes-laden card over at Keeneland on a good turf, going 9 furlongs. Ran second that day, then was the beaten favorite over at Ellis Park. There's plenty of layoff lines. I do like that Cannon comes aboard in here. 2-1 is going to be the price on My Boy Tony. And the projections indicate that 2-1 is not here to stick around. I think those DRF projections are usually spot on, and they have this horse hovering right around 6-5 or 3-2 when it's all said and done for My Boy Tony. Another horse that's taken a little bit of action, in fact, a lot of action off that 10-1 morning line, cut in half right now, is Durbus. Cipriano Contreras and Manny Escobar teamed up for a winner already on the card. They look for a riding double in here with Durbus, and this is kind of their jam. Claim horses elsewhere, maybe run poorly elsewhere back, give a horse a race or whatnot, and then come to Horseshoe Indianapolis and collect their money. It's like their personal ATM, and that could be the case again with Durbus, who will try the turf for the second time today. The lone turf try did come at Kentucky Downs, and it wasn't a bad race. Ran 4th out of 10 in a huge race there as the riders already getting the leg up. They're anxious to get out on that beautiful turf course in here. The all-turf pick 3 will be on your screen as they lead up to the gate. It's only a $10 play. We're going to single the Gulfstream Park Shipper in race number 8, but this is the wide-open race. We're going to try and beat some favorites in here. The 6 and the 9 are taking plenty of action. I'm going to leave those numbers with Cooter because they are not going to be on my all-turf pick 3. Boy, does that 10 look good down here in the walking ring. On the toes and on the muscle. We'll see if it pays off 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This maiden turf mile. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Channel Z, 12 Wissam Sharath, 13 Jackson Wild, 14 Manfredi, 15 Hoylake, 16 CV Shackle, 17 Giovannino, and 18 Hyperbolize. Scratch the also eligibles. 9 Agape Mu, the jockey Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz rides the 9, Agape Mu. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course rated good, rail at 48 feet this race week. Fast main track, pick 4 start. 4 minutes. Three minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the turf. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We have a loose horse. They were going down to the gate, and Voodoo Devil on seat of the rider. Samir Bermudez up to his feet, and Voodoo Devil, the 7, is running loose on the back of the track, the number 7. This number 7, Voodoo Devil, continues to run loose, making his way back in front of the stands. Here is the loose horse. Staff, be advised, we have a loose horse coming back in front of the stands. And now still loose on the track is the 7, Voodoo Devil, late scratch. Scratch 7, Voodoo Devil. And again, we still have this loose horse on the track here, so in a holding pattern. All wagers on 7, Voodoo Devil. Here in this maiden turf mile, refunds on 7, Voodoo Devil. 2 and 7 will be a consolation double. 2-7 consolation double. Those using the 7, Voodoo Devil in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 2 and 7 a consolation double. And while still loose here, scratch the 7, Voodoo Devil. And once again, staff, be alert. Again, the loose horse. A second time in front of the stands. Loose here is the number 7, Voodoo Devil. That is a late scratch. Now they do have a hold of that loose horse, Voodoo Devil. Taking Voodoo Devil off the track. Scratch the 7, and the horses will make their way down toward the start. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. Arriving at the gate. They're going in. Tyler Connor and the first-time starter, Holy Alimony. Raylu Gutierrez, Orbi 1 coming up. 12-time started Orbi 1 has joined Holy Alimony. Andres Aloa with Dashed. Black with the white dots on sleeves and a white cap. Andres Calleja with Boathouse. Declan Cannon, My Boy Tony drew 3. Nine to 5 favorite, My Boy Tony. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Course here rated good, ran with 48 feet this race week. We had a late scratch on the 7, Voodoo Devil. The 7's a non-runner. Sean Parker with Della Croce coming up. Jose Ortiz with Agape Moo. My Boy Tony 8 to 5 favorite. It's 3 to 1 Orbi 1 and Agape Moo. Now they've backed out Holy Alimony. Another late scratch. Number 1, Holy Alimony. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the mile start. 1, Holy Alimony. Now ordered scratched, and they're backing the field out of line. All wagers here on 1, Holy Alimony, and the maiden turf mile refunds. 2 and 1 will be this consolation double. We have a 2-7 and 2-1 consolation doubles to come. As is the case with the 7 Voodoo Devil. Any multi-race wagers on the 1 Holy Alimony also transferred to the post-time favorite. Now scratch the 1 Holy Alimony. After late scratches on Voodoo Devil and Holy Alimony, the 7 and the 1 are the non-runners. My Boy Tony is again joined dash in line. Orby 1 Boathouse, Della Croce. Again with Jose Ortiz, Agape Mu. Now 7-5 on My Boy Tony. Declan Cannon for Eddie Keneally. Durbos in. Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. One more. Josh Morales with You're So Great R. Start to the Horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3. We're late past post time in the gate. Ready. And they're off. There's Della Croce who strides away. Dash toward the inside. Here comes an early bid by Orby 1, and following that is Boathouse as they make their way toward the first turn with Andres Aloa. A long odds leader dashed out to the stretch from Della Croce, and Orby 1 is close up. And then toward the inside, My Boy Tony is running in 4th. They have 6 furlongs to run with Boathouse in 5th. Durbos is a ground-saving 6th. Then comes You're So Great R, and with Jose Ortiz. Agape Mu is drifted back to last. It's dashed. Dashed leads the way from Della Croce, who's right there with the black cap. Raylo Gutierrez and Orby 1 gallops along in 3rd position for the run to the half-mile pole. Declan Cannon and My Boy Tony next in 4th. Boathouse, Durbos follow, and then toward the inside is Agape Mu, and on the far outside, You're So Great R's drifted back toward last, 23.02. Strong pace on, it's dashed. The 45-1 target, dashed, leads them into the far turn from Della Croce, staying close to the front runner for Deshaun Parker as Durbos looks to gain with the rail. Orby 1 a steady advance inside 3 furlongs to go. My Boy Tony is next in 5th. Then comes Agape Mu, making steady progress toward the inside from 6th position. And then comes Boathouse being ridden, so too You're So Great R. Della Croce has taken the lead as they turn for home. From in between horses, Orby 1 along with Durbos, and sweeping now. Here's My Boy Tony, who's quickening into this after 3/4 in 1 of 13.68 seconds. My Boy Tony to the top. It's My Boy Tony who leads in the final furlong from a staying on Agape moves into second from Della Croce. My Boy Tony at 4-5. My Boy Tony won by 5.5 from Agape Mu. Della Croce 3rd, then Durbos Boathouse. Well, 37.71 after the maiden turf mile. 3-9, 4-5-3. My Boy Tony at 4-5 first. Number 9, Agape Mu at 9-2 second. 4, Della Croce, 10-1 third, and 5, Durbos at 16-1 getting into the frame. After Durbos, Boathouse, and then there was a gap away to the rest. 3-9, 4-5, maiden turf mile. It's Declan Cannon for Eddie Keneally, getting off the mark in his 6th run at 4-5. My Boy Tony takes out the maiden. Again, do hold all tickets until official. Again, we have late scratches on 1 Holy Alimony and the 7 Voodoo Devil. 2-1, 2-7 consolations to come. Consolation doubles 2-1, 2-7. Those using either of those in a multi-race wager, those wagers were transferred to the post-time favorite, which was the winner, the 3, My Boy Tony. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 My Boy Tony with Declan Cannon. My Boy Tony, 4-year-old Chestnut Galley by Noble Mission. Out of Bold Contender by Strong Contender. Bred in Kentucky by Downtown Bloodstock Partnership. Eddie Keneally trains for Tony Durante's Triple D Thoroughbred Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Boy Tony. 4-5 favorite takes out the maiden turf mile. Result of the 5th race official. 3-9 exacta paid $15 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-9-4, $16.90. The 50-cent early pick 4, $12.25. 10-cent superfecta, 3-9-4-5, paid an even $14. Pick 3, $4.65. Consolation pick 3s, the dollar pick 3 rather, paid $9.30. 2-3 double, $10 even. 2-1 consolation double, $3.80. Another consolation double of 2 and 7, $3.80. Again, a 50-cent pick 3 paid $4.65. And the 50-cent early pick 5, a favorites sweep today, 5 of 5. Favorites all, $24.25. 137.71 for the maiden turf mile. Course good. Rail at 48 feet. Race 6. A featured sprint on the card. No changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5 carryover. $3,702. That's a pentafecta carryover. Double pick 3. Hope to have that tote board back up. Post time in 19 minutes. Ready. And they're off. There's Della Croce, who strides away. Dash toward the inside. Here comes an early bid by Orby 1, and following that is Boathouse as they make their way toward the first turn with Andres Aloa. A long odds leader dashed out to the stretch from Della Croce, and Orby 1 is close up. And then toward the inside, My Boy Tony is running in 4th. They have 6 furlongs to run with Boathouse in 5th. Durbos is a ground-saving 6th. Then comes You're So Greatar, and with Jose Ortiz. Agape Moo is drifted back to last. It's Dashed. Dashed leads the way from Della Croce, who's right there with the black cap. Raylo Gutierrez and Orby 1 gallops along in 3rd position for the run to the half-mile pole. Declan Cannon and My Boy Tony next in 4th. Boathouse, Durbos follow, and then toward the inside is Agape Moo, and on the far outside, You're So Greatar's drifted back toward last. 23.02. Strong pace on. It's Dashed. The 45-1 target, Dashed, leads them into the far turn from Della Croce, staying close to the front runner for Deshaun Parker as Durbos looks to gain with the rail. Orby 1 a steady advance inside 3 furlongs to go. My Boy Tony is next in 5th. Then comes Agape Moo, making steady progress toward the inside from 6th position. And then comes Boathouse being ridden, so too You're So Greatar. Della Croce has taken the lead as they turn for home. From in between horses, Orby 1 along with Durbos, and sweeping now. Here's My Boy Tony, who's quickening into this after 3/4 in 1 of 13.68 seconds. My Boy Tony to the top. It's My Boy Tony who leads in the final furlong from a staying on Agape Moo, who's into second from Della Croce. My Boy Tony at 4-5. My Boy Tony won by 5.5 from Agape Moo. Del Croce third, then Durbos Boathouse.
9 minutes to race number 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an open 3-year-old and up allowance. And this is a eclectic mix, a pretty tough race to crack, but we're going to try here. Do want to mention that in the High Five Pentafecta carryover, we have a carryover of $3,702.79, and a measly 79 cents. And we have a 9-horse field in here. Indiana bred on the outside. The favorite right now is the 9, and that is Metallic Man. Tracy Wisner and I just dissected this race, and we were like, oh yeah, the Indiana bred against Open Company, and now that everybody likes that one. The 3 though is who I decided on at 9-1, and that is 5-0 Somewhere. Sammy Bermudez is up for Kenny Spraggins. Kenny, an excellent horseman, has this 3-year-old gelding by Money's ready to go. He's a co-owner here with a group, and this one came off a 2nd place finish. Look at the speed figures in these last 2 allowance races. It still got 2nd. Beaten favorite last time out, May 14th. That was on the slop. And then didn't even matter whether, so I looked it up. I believe I forgot to write it down, but it was 82, I do believe. In the last 2 races, Brisbane, that speed figure, regardless of slop. So that high one was not because of the off-going. Even the fast track at 5.5 was also 82. So I put that one here as my top horse going into this race. Has really nice in the money races, 5 of 7, and has a 2nd at today's exact distance that I just talked to you guys about. So it's an interesting one. Now this one's only won 1 race out of 7. There's some horses that have been to the winner's circle many more times, but I do like the 2 speed figures in the in-form angle for the 3. This one should be on or near the lead. There's a lot of early pace in this race. I'm going to go with the 2 next, Honeyquist. Jaime Torres is aboard for Catman. Hey, Wayne. Wayne Catalano is the conditioner, 4-year-old gelding by Nyquist. Obviously, this one has not raced in 2024, so I put it 2nd. This is a classy horse, has been running in lots of stakes races and some tough allowances, and look at those finishes. I mean, this horse, if you draw a line through that last race, the 5th place finish, got moved up in the 3rd, so hasn't been worse than 3rd in like 9 races. So this horse is 6 of 10 life. They weren't super hard stakes, 75,000, 100,000, but you're coming to this open allowance where I think he fits in, and likes the short going of it. Now the specific distance of 5.5 hasn't ran, a lot of 4.5, 6.5, but I think will fit in really nicely here. This is another one, definitely going to go to the lead. I mean, this horse is a need the lead type. I only see 1 race in recent, since all the way back to 2022, that this horse has not gone to the front of the pack. And then I had the 5 in there on my tip sheet, and I always say don't change your bet, so maybe put some money on the 5, but I did have that 5 in my trifecta spot because of the recent muddy effort. We were muddy this morning, and it was misting when I got here, so I wasn't sure, this is Indiana, what the weather was going to do. So I switched it to the 1 Strato. I always talk about how great I think Keith Asmussen is. He's riding here for Ron Moquette. I've made lots of money off Keith when he's riding for anyone other than his father, it seems, which is a weird stat. I'm just telling you the truth. Oaklawn, 82 in that allowance, or in that main special weight, the maiden breaking effort, won by almost 4. And then caught the slop first time with winners on May 5th at Oaklawn. I think fast track here in Indiana, Oaklawn horses typically do pretty well moving here, and also put in a bullet work on May 20th at Ellis. This is another one with a lot of early speed. That being said, I will mention the 9 who I do like, which is the Indiana bred, because it's one that has early speed, but might be able to get it on the outside here. Closing wise, maybe try to find a horse that can come from off the pace. Who knows if they're all going to burn it on the front end. With that being said, maybe how's your attitude? You draw a line 2 back of that Keeneland try and got bumped at the start in the most recent race. Maybe Edgar could throw him in. But 3-2-1 is how I see it. I just think these 3 are pretty classy. I like their speed figures as well. And don't forget, High Five carryover, $3,702 in the Pentafecta here in race 6. But I'm going to go with 3, Sammy and Kenny. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 9. All 9 run. There are no program changes on parade. Race 6 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta carryover, $3,702 Pentafecta carryover. Double pick 3, round about 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Keith Asmussen with Strato. Sophie Doyle with You Make Me Happy has joined Strato. Jaime Torres with Honeyquest in the Black Silks. Gavin Ashton with Eddie M. Now Sammy Bermudez with 5-0 Somewhere. Andres Calleja with South Decatur. Aguarelas here's How's Your Attitude, drew 4. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. Holiday House went well. How's Your Attitude? At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more Santos Sanjor with Metallic Man. They're in the gate. And the rough. You Make Me Happy dashes away. Toward the inside, there's Honeyquest in the Black Silks, and 5-0 Somewhere is also on the speed. It's Honeyquest. Honeyquest to the front for Jaime Torres from a close-up 5-0 Somewhere. Nearest the inside is Strato, now through into third as they head toward the far turn. With How's Your Attitude in the red cap after a sharp start. You Make Me Happy is back in fifth, joined out wide by Metallic Man at the 3.5. Holiday House is 7 from the lead. We're racing 5 clear from the back two. They are Eddie M. and South Decatur. The quarter 22.03 seconds at the 2.5. It's Honeyquest out in front as 5-0 Somewhere looms up on the outside. Metallic Man is a close third. To the inside is Strato, who's spying a gap. And then How's Your Attitude? With You Make Me Happy and a Holiday House toward the inside. We trail back then to South Decatur and Eddie M. Heads are turned for home. It's Honeyquest. Honeyquest continues the leader. 1 furlong to go from Strato, who's trying to inch up here to Honeyquest. Holiday House rallies with the rail on the outside. How's Your Attitude joins on the line. It's Honeyquest and Jaime Torres. Honeyquest. Honeyquest driven out 3/4 length better than Strato. How's Your Attitude? Third. Holiday House finished fourth. $103.55. Hold all tickets until posted as official after the sprint to Honeyquest. At 7-2, 1 Strato, 8-1, 4 How's Your Attitude. 4-1 third, 8 Holiday House fourth, and then there was a gap. 3-5-0 Somewhere it'll be for the Pentafecta. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation after that result on race 6. Jaime Torres for the Catman. Honeyquest at 7-2. Now a 5-time winner. Two, 1, 4, 8, 3. The top 5 after race 6. Hold all tickets until official. Now that result confirmed by the judges. It is official. 2-1-4-8-3 official after race 6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Honeyquist with Jaime Torres. Honeyquist is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Nyquist out of Honey Chili by Invisible Ink. Bred in West Virginia by James F. Miller. Trained by the Catman, Wayne Catalano and crew for Mama's Boys Thoroughbred Racing Group, LLC, Ultra Championship Racing, LLC, and breeder James F. Miller. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Honeyquist takes out his 4-year-old seasonal bow at 7-2. Official. The 2-1 exacta paid $68 even, 50-cent trifecta. 2-1-4, $120.30. 3-2 double paid $17.60. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 50-cent pick 3 paid $13.95. The 10-cent pentafecta, 2-1-4-8-3, $664.36. 5-0 summer ran 5th. Holiday House 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 2-1-4-8 paid $118.30. Our featured sprint of the day, favorite, 5th. All 9 ran, 103.55. The 7th race, second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch 8, Aztec is gold. 11, Dynamis. 12, Glenbrook Jerry. 13, Priority Lane. Take out the 14, Publicity. 15, the Dover Spectre. Scratch 16, License to Steal. 17, Tampa for the win. And 18, Phenomenal Dream. Scratch the 8, and all of the also eligibles, 11 through number 18, have been withdrawn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5, double, pick 3, final pick 3 of the day. Post time, 5:26. And the rough. You Make Me Happy dashes away. Toward the inside, there's Honeyquist in the black silks, and 5-0 somewhere is also on the speed. It's Honeyquist. Honeyquist to the front for Jaime Torres from a close-up 5-0 somewhere. Nearest the inside is Strato, now through into third as they head toward the far turn. With How's Your Attitude in the red cap after a sharp start. You Make Me Happy is back in 5th, joined out wide by Metallic Man at the 3.5. Holiday House is 7 from the lead. We're racing 5 clear from the back 2. They are Eddie M. and South Decatur. The quarter 22.03 seconds at the 2.5. It's Honeyquist out in front as 5-0 somewhere looms up on the outside. Metallic Man is a close third. To the inside is Strato, who's spying a gap. And then How's Your Attitude? With You Make Me Happy and a Holiday House toward the inside. We trail back then to South Decatur and Eddie M. Heads are turned for home. It's Honeyquist. Honeyquist continues the leader. 1 furlong to go from Strato, who's trying to inch up here to Honeyquist. Holiday House rallies with the rail on the outside. How's Your Attitude joins on the line. It's Honeyquist and Jaime Torres. Honeyquist. Honeyquist driven out 3/4 length better than Strato. How's Your Attitude? Third, Holiday House.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
10 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old maiden special weight, and this is the second leg in our all-turf pick 3, a mile and a 16th on the grass. And there are 9 betting interests in here. The 8 is out, as well as all the also eligibles 11 through 18. I'm going to go with American Memories here on top. The 4 is 4-1 right now. Axel Concepcion is looking for a double here. He's riding for Mike Pino in this 3-year-old colt by American Pharaoh. Winter Memories is the dam. This one should like the grass. Has put in a work on May 21st, 47.4. That was on Poly. Has been running on Poly in its 2 lifetime starts. And a Turfway a mile. And was second, only beaten half a length in that race. And then March 30th, was special weight. Mitchell Morrow was up and ended up 5th. Just draw a line through that one. Obviously showed some form on turf, and sometimes that transpires to grass. I like both of the speed figures in that race as well, and couple that with the work. I'm going to put American Memories on top, giving Axel a double. And then I am going to go to the 6th. First of his name, Alex Echard is aboard for Rudolph Brisset. This one, 20% in the maiden special weights, 30% is. And the Dam, Super Allison, 1 winner from 2 starters. Hasn't produced any turf winners here. Was second versus similar. However, that was on dirt last time out May 9th. They're switching this one over to turf. And I think maybe that he's going to like it. You never know. A second and a third to his credit, so it's not like he doesn't have, talent. The race last time, though, going to the lead with the speed figure was actually what kind of drew me to this horse. But it's always a question mark when they've never ran on grass. You can't really train on it, so we'll see what happens with first of his name, but I like that one in the recent speed figure, and then I'm going to round it out with the 10. 10 right now is 6-1, and that is Succession is Gold. We've got Evan Roman looking for a double as well here in this race. He's riding for Paulo Lobo, who seems like whatever Paulo brings here is firing. He's also 24% off of the long layoff, which is the case here, as this one hasn't raced since for 9 months, August 18th, 2023. So, yeah, it's a question mark, but that was at Ellis, and it was on turf, and it was at the distance, and ended up second. But really not sure why this one didn't run for the rest of the year. So that is a question mark. We'll see what happens. But I do think Succession is Gold is one that you need to include. And then the 5, Brian, is the favorite at 5-2. Abel Cedillo aboard for Riley Mott. This is a 3-year-old gelding, really well bred, golden sense, out of a Tis Now dam. Ran on the slop and was second. That was the best effort this one had at Ellis. That was back in July 15th of last year. Second off the layoff is key. So I get it, but I like the 4 better. American Memories, 4-1 here in the 7th race is my top selection. I'm going to jump on over to FanDuel to talk about this race. We'll catch you over there. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the 7th race. This race will be run over the mile and a 16th Turf course good, rail at 48 feet. Scratch from the maiden, the 8 Aztec is gold, 11 Dynamis, 12 Glenbook Jerry, 13 Priority Lane. Take out 14 Publicity, 15 the Dover Spectre, scratch 16 License to Steal, 17 Tap It for the Win, and 18 Phenomenal Dream. Again, scratch the 8, 11 through number 18. All have been withdrawn. Maiden 3-year-old Turf, exacted trifecta, superfecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. 10-cent pentafecta wagering here on the Maiden Turf. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maidens crossing over to the turf course near the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Keith Asmussen, Magical Road. Twice started Magical Road. The first maiden all in. Able City with Brian coming up. Martine Schwann with Sovereign's Joy drew 2. Alex Ashard with First of His Name. Sovereign's Joy given a 9-1 chance over the mile and a 16th. Magical Road getting a bit fractious in the gate there. Magical Road. Now Sovereign's Joy has gone all in. Samuel Bermudez with Shotgun Runner. Double Neat, the 2-1 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz, Anglican in the Navy Inn. American Memories, Axel Concepcion with a win on the card, a couple in the back. Double Neat in the red silk, Edgar Morales for Brendan Walsh. 2-1 favorite, Double Neat. 7-2 American Memories and Brian. They backed out Magical Road. Reloaded Magical Road. Now Double Neat coming up. Course here has been rated good. Ran at 48 feet this race week, so Double Neat loaded. One more. Succession Gold. Evan Roman for Paulo Lobo. Was second on debut last season at Ellis Park, and here comes Succession Gold. Double Neat 9-5 favorite over the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. They're off. American Memories broke smooth. Brian with an early bid toward the inside. Sovereign's Joy also front rank. Double Neat to the red silks and Succession Gold as they make their way toward the first turn with Abel Cedillo. Brian leads out from Double Neat toward the inside. Sovereign's Joy taken back to settle. On the outside, Succession Gold is close up with American Memories and Magical Road toward the inside. Brian leads them out to the stretch. Then comes Anglican with toward the inside, Shotgun Runner, and on the outside, First of His Name. As these leaders go to the back of the course, following in Brian's footsteps, and Brian leads here close-up double neat. Sovereign Joy third with the rail by 3/4 length. Succession Gold running in fourth. Magical Road with on the outside looking to gain ground is first of his name, who's now up into fifth position from Magical Road. American Memories, Anglican in the Navy Silks, and Shotgun Runner has drifted back to ninth. Brian covered a quarter in 24.15 seconds. Brian leads past the half-mile pole. It's Brian in front from a close-up double neat who stays right there with the front runner for Edgar Morales. Brian double neat 1-2, half-mile 50.99 seconds. Succession Gold just in third. Sovereign's Joy's been saving ground. First of his name is drawn to within 3 lengths off these leaders as they round the far turn. Anglican picking up outside of American Memories. Then comes Magical Road and finally Shotgun Runner. They near the quarter pole. It's double neat. Succession Goal between horses. And on the outside, first of his name, Anglican is circling 4 wide. American Memories looks to move up in between horses. And after leading, Brian has dropped back. It's double neat. 3/4, 1 minute 16.48 seconds. Double neat's a furlong away from first of his name looking to keep on. Anglican's a 1-pace third. American Memories, then Shotgun Runner from the back of the field. They're close to the finish. With Edgar Morales, it's double neat. Double neat, then on the outside, Anglican. Double neat. Holding on from Anglican's late charge. First of his name third, and then American Memories, Shotgun Runner. .147.06. It is a photo finish. Hold, take us, please. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 7. 97643 ran 5th, number 9. Double neat at 6 to 5 first. The 7 Anglican, 13 to 1 second. 6 first of his name at 8 to 1 odds third. The 4 American Memories, 9 to 2 fourth, and 3 Shotgun Runner for the Pentafecta. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9 Double Neat with Edgar Morales. Double Neat is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Oscar Performance out of Cocktail Hour by Dynaformer. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Dixiana Farms LLC. Brendan Walsh trains for Pocket Aces Racing LLC in the red silks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Double Neat. Takes the maiden 3-year-old turf. Result official. $9.7 exacta paid $42.20. 50-cent trifecta, $9.76, $60.35. 2-9 double, $37.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returned $18.95. 10-cent pentafecta, $554 and change. Shotgun Runner ran 5th. With American Memories 4th after the maiden turf, 10-cent superfecta, 9764, paid $64.77. 147.06. Race 8, final leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. 8th race, scratch the 10. Main track only entered Little King's Princess, scratch the 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta featured. And this starts our final double, post time in 21 minutes at the top of the hour. They're off. American Memories broke smooth. Brian with an early bid toward the inside. Sovereign's Joy also front rank. Double neat to the Red Silks and Succession Gold as they make their way toward the first turn with Abel Cedillo. Brian leads out from Double Neat toward the inside. Sovereign's Joy taken back to settle. On the outside, Succession Gold is close up with American Memories and Magical Road toward the inside. Brian leads them out to the stretch. Then comes Anglican with toward the inside. Shotgun Runner, and on the outside, First of His Name, as these leaders go to the back of the course, following in Brian's footsteps. And Brian leads here close up, Double Neat. Sovereign Joy third with the rail by 3/4 length. Succession Gold running in 4th. Magical Road with on the outside looking to gain ground is First of His Name, who's now up into 5th position from Magical Road. American Memories, Anglican in the Navy Silks, and Shotgun Runner has drifted back to 9th. Brian covered a quarter in 24.15 seconds. Brian leads past the half-mile pole. It's Brian in front from a close-up Double Neat, who stays right there with the front runner for Edgar Morales. Brian Double Neat 1-2, half-mile 50.99 seconds. Succession Gold just in third. Sovereign's Joy's been saving ground. First of His Name is drawn to within 3 lengths off these leaders as they round the far turn. Anglican picking up outside of American Memories. Then comes Magical Road, and finally Shotgun Runner. They near the quarter pole. It's Double Neat. Succession Gold between horses. And on the outside, First of His Name. Anglican is circling 4 wide. American Memories looks to move up in between horses. And after leading, Brian has dropped back. It's Double Neat. 3/4, 1 minute 16.48 seconds. Double Neat's a furlong away from First of His Name, looking to keep on. Anglican's a 1-pace third. American Memories, then Shotgun Runner from the back of the field. They're close to the finish. With Edgar Morales, it's Double Neat. Double Neat, then on the outside, Anglican. Double Neat holding on from Anglican's late charge. First of His Name third, and then American.
We have our winners for Racing Rachel's Warriors today's contest. Congratulations to first place Roger Browning. Roger Browning wins $100. Second place is Richard Geiger. Richard wins $75. And third place is Mike Hurst. Mike takes $25. Thank you to everyone for showing up and playing Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
That's what makes turf racing so unique, is oftentimes the horse with the best trip versus the best horse, and I think that was the case for race number 7. We'll see if that trend does continue, as we are now 8 minutes away from yet another turf event here on our beautiful turf course at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rail setting is out as far as it'll go, I believe, at 48 feet on a good turf course. That turf course has been drying out. Hopefully we're back up to a firm turf course by tomorrow's first post at 2:10 Eastern. Do scratch number 10, Lil King's Princess, out of this event. I believe this race is completely wide open. The last leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 continues to pay very generously in this spot. Your current favorite in lukewarm fashion is the top selection of Zoe Lee, who was 5-1 morning line, now currently 3-1. The 3-year-old Good Samaritan filly has 2 wins under her belt. Both of them came over at Colonial while sprinting, where she showed a ton of speed. Since then, she's tried stakes competition all around the country. Kentucky Downs, even international up in Canada, and then down at Florida. This is a well-traveled filly in here, and she's done very well despite losing her last 4 races in a row. All of them were against stakes competition. She ran against Vive Wave, who just ran very well up at Belmont at Aqueduct. Adam Beskica comes in for the Lone Mountain here and also gets Lasix for the first time. She's been doing all of her work without Lasix, and she should appreciate getting some Lasix today. Third start off the little bit of a brief layoff in here, oftentimes the best one. 3-1 a fair price, but I'm hopeful it drifts closer to that 5-1 morning line price. Number 2 is Bolivar. Alberto Burgos has been riding excellent, but he's especially good when he's teamed up with Brendan Walsh. These two have become a little bit of a thing. They're in the dating stage, feeling it out, winning at about 43%, but this one could be the dessert appetizer in here. 5-1 on the board. A horse who's 2 for 11. Hasn't been seen since November at Churchill Downs. Ran a good 5th there, but it was just kind of an even running 5th. I shouldn't necessarily say good. It was just a one-pace 5th, and I can see why they went to the shelf. After that, has been training well. The workouts have been quick. They've been consistent. There really is no gaps in the works, and I think this one could be a decent price in here, one that could be overlooked for Brendan Walsh, who's winning at 20% here locally with Alberto Burgos aboard. That jockey-trainer combination is elite. In fact, they've won 43% of their starts early on in this meet, 5-1 on the board. The 4 is Polka Polenta, could be the pace setter in here, an 8-time winner, taking on some of her younger horses in here. We'll see if the Elder can show them how it's done, but she's got speed and the lead, and that's where you've wanted to be on our turf course as the rider's set for the leg up of the Thoroughbred Finale. Miss Martha will take you through the quarter horse event in race number 9 and get to capping, because we are back in action tomorrow at 2:10. Good luck.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This race will be run on the turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. Scratch the 10. Little King's Princess was entered as a main track only. Turf course good, rail at 48 feet. In the 9th race, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. For the finale fast track there, scratch the also eligibles. 11 My Royal Jest, 12 Keeney's Final Gift, and 13 Beach Candy. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta here on the turf. Start to the late double. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Abel Cedillo with Autism Community. She's first in. Bolivie, Alberto Burgos or Brendan Walsh going for a double. Bolivie has joined Autism Community. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Storm Bay. Axel Concepcion with Vernet. Daughter of Caravaggio making her first stateside start. Vernet, now Anna Beschizza with Zoli. Jose Ortiz, Get Your Kicks. Dark green, blue belt. Get Your Kicks went in well. Albin Jimenez with Polka Polenta. Now Alex Achard into Disco Drew 8 and one more. Evan Roman with Uppercase. Course good, turf rail at 48 feet this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And a mile 16 to close out the Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. They're all in. And they're off. Storm Bay broke sharp in the middle. Polka Polenta. Zoli toward the inside. Autism Community takes back through the field, and Uppercase with an early bid. It's Polka Polenta. So Polka Polenta to the early lead for Albin Jimenez. Uppercase is close up with Storm Bay taken back to settle in behind horses. As they make their way toward the first turn, Get Your Kicks and Zoli holds the rail. Polka Polenta leads here with 6 furlongs to go from Uppercase, and Get Your Kicks strides up on the outside as these leaders go to the back of the course. In the meantime, saving ground for Anna Beschizza is Zoli right there too. With Storm Bay 5th in between horses, Into Disco is up into 6th. Then toward the inside comes Bolivie with Vernet, and Autism Community trails the Phillies Mares Turf. The opening quarter covered in 23.89 seconds. At the 4.5, it's Polka Polenta. So Polka Polenta generates the pace from Uppercase, and Get Your Kicks 3 deep uncovered. Zoli is 4th with the rail. Storm Bay running in 5th. Into Disco is 6th. Then toward the inside is Bolivie in 7th. Vernet is 8th and 7 lengths off the leader Polka Polenta past the half-mile pole, and the trailer remains Autism Community. The half mile for Polka Polenta, prompted by Uppercase in 49.35 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Polka Polenta looking to make every yard. Uppercase has been right there with her for Evan Roman. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And then Storm Bay with toward the inside Zoli, who's handy. Moving up between horses, here comes Bolivie. Bolivie now switched out. That forced out into Disco, and dropping back through the field was Get Your Kicks. It is Uppercase who's taken the lead 3/4 in 1:14.16 seconds. Here comes Bolivie, and on the outside Into Disco finishing strong. They come past the 16th. Bolivie toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, holds Into Disco. Bolivie gets the result from Into Disco. Autism Community coming from some ways back into 3rd, and then Storm Bay and Vernet. .145.23 out to the Phillies Mares Turf. It's unofficial. 2.815. 6 ran 5th to Bolivie. At 6-1 first. 8 Into Disco. At 13-1 was second. Number 1, Autism Community. 6-1 third. 5 Storm Bay at 7-1 fourth, and in her first stateside start, the 6 Vernet fifth. 2-8, 1-5-6 hold all until official. Ida spread daughter of Exceed and Excel, Bolivie. Alberto Burgos, Brendan Walsh takes out a turf double. It's Bolivie at 6-1. Your attention, please. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There will be an inquiry into the run nearing the top of the stretch here in the Phillies Mares turf. In addition to the stewards' inquiry, there's been a claim of foul lodged. Alex Ashard on number 8 into Disco, the runner-up. The rider of the 8 into Disco has claimed foul against Alberto Burgos on the unofficial winner, the 2 Bolivie, alleging interference upon straightening away for home. This is a steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. The rider of the 8 has claimed foul against Alberto Burgos on 2 Bolivie, alleging interference upon straightening away. Hold all. No changes will be made to the running order. After an inquiry, the claim of foul has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Ruling not enough video evidence to make any disqualification. 2-8-1-5-6 after the Phillies Mares turf. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 2, Bolivie with Alberto Burgos. Bolivie, 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Exceed and Excel. Out of Burma Sun by Rip Van Winkle. Bred in Ireland by Kildara Stud. Training double for Brandon Walsh here for As One Racing LLC. Arras de Estreham. Silver Fox ALS and other owners. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the ownership group of Bolivie. It's official. After an inquiry into the top of the stretch run, no changes made to the order. 2-8 exacta paid $240.60. Storm Bay fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2-8-1-5, $189.28. 50-cent pick 3 paid $95.45. 10-cent pentafecta with Vernet fifth, 2-8-1-5-6, the 10-cent grand high 5, $1,817.57. 9-2 double, $32 even, and the 50-cent late pick 4, $189.50. 145.23, race 9, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 by Royal Jest, 12 Keeney's Final Gift, and 13 Beach Candy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta carryover, $3,155. Post time 6:32. And they're off. Storm Bay broke sharp in the middle. Polka Polenta. Zoli toward the inside. Autism Community takes back through the field, and Uppercase with an early bid. It's Polka Polenta. So Polka Polenta to the early lead for Alban Jimenez. Uppercase is close up with Storm Bay taken back to settle in behind horses. As they make their way toward the first turn, Get Your Kicks and Zoli holds the rail. Polka Polenta leads here with 6 furlongs to go from Uppercase, and Get Your Kicks strides up on the outside as these leaders go to the back of the course. In the meantime, saving ground for Adam Eskitsa is Zoli right there too. With Storm Bay 5th in between horses, Into Disco is up into 6th. Then toward the inside comes Bolivie with Vernet, and Autism Community trails the Phillies Mares turf. The opening quarter covered in 23.89 seconds. At the 4.5, it's Polka Polenta. So Polka Polenta generates the pace from Uppercase, and Get Your Kicks 3 deep uncovered. Zoli is 4th with the rail. Storm Bay running in 5th. Into Disco is 6th. Then toward the inside is Bolivie in 7th. Vernet is 8th and 7 lengths off the leader, Polka Polenta, past the half-mile pole, and the trailer remains Autism Community. The half mile for Polka Polenta, prompted by Uppercase in 49.35 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Polka Polenta looking to make every yard. Uppercase has been right there with her for Evan Roman. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And then Storm Bay, with toward the inside, Zoli, who's handy. Moving up between horses, here comes Bolivie. Bolivie now switched out. That forced out into Disco, and dropping back through the field was Get Your Kicks. It is Uppercase who's taken the lead 3/4 in 1:14.16 seconds. Here comes Bolivie, and on the outside Into Disco finishing strong. They come past the 16th. Bolivie toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, holds Into Disco. Bolivie gets the result from Into Disco. Autism Community coming from some ways back into 3rd, and then Storm Bay and Vernet. The result on today's $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Combining races 5, 7, and 8. Won by My Boy Tony, Double Neat, and a moment ago, Bolivie. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 paid $59.50. Cheers to all who played. The Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3.
We've got a full field for our Wednesday finale. It's going to be a great quarter horse race. It's a 300-yard maiden for registered Indiana breds, 3 years old and up. We do have the scratch of the also eligibles, but still some really good quality horses and some familiar faces. So I'm going to begin with one of those, and that's number 10. She's Jess Classy, who's going to make her third start of the meet for our current leading quarter horse trainer, and that's Natasha Perez. This is a filly by He's Relentless, had trip woes in her most recent effort where she stumbled out of the gate, and then when she tried to correct herself, bumped a rival. So, you know, you can't really win a quarter horse race with a poor start, but she certainly got the pedigree and talent to rebound today. Her jockey, Diego Bocanegra, is the leading quarter horse rider right now. He's already scored 8 wins and is just riding very, very well. So that's my top choice, number 10, and I think she's going to do a really good job. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Nacho Renteria, who's going to make the first start of his 4-year-old season. Remember, we've got 3 and up, so 4-year-olds, I think that's all we have is 3 and 4 in this race. But sometimes you have to give the experience edge to an older horse facing youngsters, but not always. And in this case, this is a son of Habit's Secret, owned and trained by Hippolito Bueno, but he has not raced since last year. However, when in his 3-year-old campaign, he finished on the board in both of his final races of the season and had pretty good speed figures. So if he can replicate that form off the layoff, he should be in consideration for today. Eduardo Diaz has the mount. Let's go to the inside horse. That's Brian Gunger's homebred, My Royal Prize. Returns off a 3rd place finish here on opening day. He's now in the barn of Tony Cunningham. That was a good race for this filly by My Royal Wagon, who only ran twice in her 2-year-old season. So when she comes back and has a pretty good out right off the layoff, I think she's going to be in good striking position. The rail has been pretty good for us this season, so I'll give her a long look. And then Tony Cunningham's also going to saddle number 8, Griffon, or Griffon, I don't want to mispronounce. This is a 3-year-old daughter of Moon and the Eagle, who is owned and bred by Pam Hahn, one of Tony's loyal owners, very, very good breeder of her own right in Indiana. Now she's going to make her first start since last June. You know, and when you look at these races, you say, well, they need a layoff. Quarter horses can come off the layoff a lot more easily. You know, it's a shorter distance than the thoroughbred counterparts, but nonetheless, facing some horses that have some recent experience. But give her a good look. Of course, the sire, Moon and the Eagle, was one of my favorite. He was a gorgeous gray. He had this running style very low to the ground. I remember seeing him in person several times at Sam Houston and admired him greatly. So I'm going 10, 3, 1, 8 in our finale for the Wednesday card. Want to remind everybody once again what an exciting all quarter horse day we're coming up with on Saturday, June 1st. It's going to be an early start, 10:45, 12 races. We've got some trials, we've got 2 stakes, and Rachel and I will be handicapping every single one of them and hopefully providing you with plenty of winners. All right, we will be back tomorrow. We have one more racing day, take Friday off, and then back for the all quarter horse day on Saturday. Good luck to all.
The horse is called postward now for the 9th and final closing with this quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Fast track tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 My Royal Jest, 12 Keeney's Final Gift, and 13 Beach Candy. They were also eligibles. In the body, 1 My Royal Prize 5 over, 2 Moonlight Lady plus 5, 4 Wagon Run 5 extra pounds, number 5 Beach Baby B plus 5, 7 Hope Solo is owned by Leaps of Faith Racing Stables. That's an ownership correction for the 7 Hope Solo. The 8 Griffon 3 over, 9 HF Renegade plus 5, 10 She's Just Classy 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, carryover $3,155, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Now they're going in. Diego Bocanegra, She's Just Classy to that outside post, uses the flipping halter. She's Just Classy first in. My Royal Prize has the rail draw. My Royal Prize has joined She's Just Classy, who's getting fidgety in the gate. She's Just Classy is settled now. Candy Stone, Hope Solo. Moonlight Lady loaded. Nacho Renteria. Raffan coming up. Wagon Run. Again, She's Just Classy was first loaded. Straightening out Griffon. Two more. Aaron Hunt with Beach Baby B. Blue and hot pink. At even money, She's Just Classy, the final favorite. Beach Baby B, given a 31-1 chance. Over the 300 yards. Fast Track and a tailwind, and one more, Hugo Macias with HF Renegade. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Here's HF Renegade. 4-5 on She's Just Classy, the final favorite. Here we go. All in. Nacho Renteria thrashing about. Ready. Starter taking a walk over there to She's Just Classy. Flipping halter. She was first in. She's Just Classy. The starter to take hold of the trigger. Roll in. Off in the finale. She's Just Classy broke sharp, and Hope Solo ducked inward. Here comes Beach Baby B past the 220. Losing the rider was Hope Solo. It's Beach Baby B. Candy Stone is charging with on the outside HF Renegade. Beach Baby B takes the maiden from Candy Stone. My Royal Prize HF Renegade, and She's Just Classy. Inquiry into the quarter horse maiden. Hold all tickets until official. And inquiry concentrating on number 7 Hope Solo. Five, 6, 1, and then a photo. Number 5, Beach Baby B at 22-1 odds first. 6, Candy Stone. 12-1 second. 1, My Royal Prize at 5-1 third. Stand by for the 4th and 5th from the judges. Again, this is an inquiry concentrating on the 7 Hope Solo. Was making her bow. Veered in sharply and unseated. Her jockey being tended to by staff here. And we do have a loose horse on the back of the track, and that is Hope Solo. In addition to an inquiry, there's been a trainer's objection lodged. Jesse Vasquez, the trainer of the 2 Moonlight Lady, is claiming foul by the rider of the 3 Nacho Renteria. The running of the maiden. Again, hold all tickets. Inquiry concentrating on Hope Solo. That horse is still loose. Trainer's objection. Jesse Vasquez, training 2 Moonlight Lady, claims foul against the rider of the 3 Nacho Renteria in the running of the quarter horse maiden. With an inquiry and a trainer's objection still pending, the judges have posted number 9, HF Renegade 4th, and the 10, She's Just Classy 5th. 5, 6, 1, 9, 10. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, 5, Beach Baby B with Aaron Hunt. Beach Baby B, 3-year-old Sorrel filly by Escondido Beach. At a Bluesy Crystal by Jess Louisiana Blue. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Sherry Miller. Owned and trained by Shauna Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Beach Baby B out to the maiden ranks at 22-1. Now, there was an inquiry into the running of the quarter horse maiden and a trainer's objection, and that trainer's objection has been upheld by the stewards. They've made a disqualification. Number 3, Nacho Renteria. The 3 has been disqualified from 7th and will be placed last for interference in the running of the quarter horse maiden. Again, there was a trainer's claim of foul lodged by Jesse Vasquez, trainer of the 2 Moonlight Lady. That trainer's objection upheld. The 3, Nacho Renteria, disqualified from 7th and placed last for interference with 2 Moonlight Lady. 15.719 fast track for the maiden, 15.719 seconds. It's official. Final results in. Thursday card kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. All quarter horse card here on Saturday at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Pentafecta paid $5,729.37. She's Just Classy. The 10 ran 5th. Exacta 5-6, 40 to 940. 50-cent trifecta 5-6-1 returned $579.75. 2-5 late double 365.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 7, 8 to 9 paid $570.85, and with HF Renegade 4th, the 10-cent superfecta 5-6-1-9 paid $2,752.39. Fast track 300 yards 15.719. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. As just noted, post time for Thursday's card will be at 2:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night.